All right, guys, got a great match here. We have Sophia Mast, Pink Dagger versus Brooke Junkins. Sophia takes game number 1. Should be a great matchup here. Brooke has definitely been playing well this tournament. Sophia scratching the break. It is ball in hand in the kitchen. Open table. All right, good start here for Brooke. You gotta like kind of almost all the time. You gotta like. It's not necessarily ball in hand, but it's ball in hand in the kitchen, so that's a big plus. Her main problem is the well, the 13, 14, and the 10. But the 10 does go in the same pocket she's going to shoot the 9 in, so she has a little bit of a reprieve there. Looks like she can slide down 15 in the side. Oh, she's going to play the 10 right now. Okay, that's even better for her. It's a small window between the 3-8, but she hit it perfect. Nicely done. So now she has to another issue to contend with, and that is the 13-14. She may be able to stun off the 15 and come down for the 11, and then come up behind the 14. But definitely not easy, and she is jacked up over the 3 a little bit, so it's going to make it a little tricky here. She's going to play a 3-ball combination, maybe. Not an easy task, but very, as good as she plays, it is doable. Very, very much, it is a makeable shot. Oh, play a little safety here. The 1 ball is definitely not in a good position for Sophia. She's got straight in on the 4, so she has the 4 to get started with. Stop for the 3. She's going to have to use the 2 to open up the 1 ball somewhere along the way. An uncharacteristic miss for the young lady who plays phenomenal. She has such a great disposition about her. She's such a nice young lady and good personality, and she really has fun. It seems like she's having fun doing what she's doing, and it's playing a lot of pool. She does travel around quite a bit. So she's getting to experience some traveling, which is always nice. Especially when you get older in life, you can reminisce about the good old days, tell stories. Gonna play another safety. That's not terrible because I don't know if she can see the 2. Well, maybe she can. That angle looks like she might be able to slide by the 4, but if not, she doesn't have a legitimately great offensive shot. She does have some defensive shots that she can. She's going to come off the edge of the 7. Come down here behind the 4. Oh. I didn't know she could see all the 7 to make it cleanly like that. It was a great shot. Now's actually not a bad time. She could maybe shoot the 2 and roll down for the 1 in the corner farther away from it. And then the 8 ball, maybe. I see what she's doing now. Because of 13 and 8, maybe save the 1 for last, even though it's the hardest ball to get to. Easiest ball to get position on the 8 with. Wow. Does that go in the upper corner? If not, she's got to shoot it in the side, but tricky shot either way. Both of them are going to be a little bit tricky just to get position on the 2. She shoots to the side, she's going to run into the 14. You certainly don't want to have to jack up and try to draw it to the side rail to avoid the 14. If you go to the corner, you're going to go away from the 2. Boy, how was her speed? How good did she hit that? Bring the cue ball, if she can cut it in the corner, up table, or in the side, bring the cue ball back. She'd like to ideally get the cue ball almost identical to where it is, just so she can shoot the 8. I think in the side, perfect. A little bit more than she wanted to, but she's okay. You can just see the disgust in her face because she knows she was supposed to make that. All right, golden opportunity for Brooke here. She has to feel like a reprieve here to get back to the table. With a nice 4 ball out to try to steal the win here. All right, guys. Well, I got called away, so I'll see if I can send somebody down here to commentate this match for you. Meanwhile, you will get an amazing showing of some pool playing with these 2 young ladies. So enjoy the show, and we'll be back in a minute. Hey guys, Gary G back here with you. We got these two young guys. Takari Turnquest from the Bahamas breaking. He's leading 4-1 over Connor McFadden. And I want to say hello to Carrie Patrone, who's going to sit in here and finish out this match with me. What are you doing, girl?
Not much. How are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. Are we having fun yet?
Oh, lots of fun. Always a party.
Yeah, you know, it's such a good event here. A lot of great players from all over, not just Florida, but all over really the country and the Bahamas.
Yeah, because they're back this year. They weren't here last year, right?
Right. Was it this last year or the year before they weren't here?
But one of the years they were all stuck.
Yeah. Obviously with COVID and some of the other things. But I'll tell you, these two young guys right here, keep an eye on them for about the next 30 years.
Absolutely.
I mean, and this young man right here, I mean, I can't say enough about his whole demeanor. And he is a young professional. I mean, his focus, the way he dresses, the way he's very, he's very polite. He's just very mature. His parents did well with him, bringing him up.
Absolutely.
And he's a tremendous pool player.
Hey, both these guys are amazing.
Yeah, oh God, yeah. And Connor, yeah. What can you say about him? He's lights out. He plays so good too.
Yeah, he's constantly on his table practicing. He's playing as many leagues as he can. Always in tournaments all over the place.
No, nothing is better than table time and experience. And I almost want to say, like, I want to use the reference of like a Shane Van Boning and a Jason Shaw, where Takari Turnquest is more the Shane Van Boning, a little more technical, methodical, and then Connor, he just shoots from everywhere. He's such a great ball striker. Pockets balls from everywhere. It just makes it look easy.
Right. There's no shot that scares him, that's for sure.
No. He's tremendous.
And I know he's playing in the tournament, local tournament by me, and or break and run.
Mm-hmm.
He decides, well, I'm not going to stop there. I'm just going to take my jump cue out, jump over, make the one ball, and run the rest of the rack.
Oh, gee, Christmas. I tell you, he's fearless. You know?
Yes.
But when you're young, that's the beauty of it.
That's what you need.
Mm-hmm. As we get older and wiser, we're more scared.
We just don't have that we want to run you over factor.
That too. So congratulations you did an amazing job with your Capone's Super Open Pro tournament.
Yes, thank you.
Running that. You've been doing a great job running a lot of tournaments over at Capone's.
I'm learning a little more every time.
Well, you have such a great mentor with Rocky. I mean, he's been doing it for so long. That room's been there for, 35 years?
At least.
And, you couldn't ask for a better room owner. Somebody that gets it, supports the room. He's ever since I've been playing pool, he's been supporting all the major big tournaments and players and everything. So,
wow, what a shot!
Nifty little shot there.
Nice two-way shot.
He didn't never even intended to make the three, but he'd set himself up for something good.
Yeah, the hardest part of running that Pro Cup tournament we're trying to get out there is making time schedules.
Mm-hmm.
But it went pretty smooth, and I learned a couple little, things to do, change it around. But this way, not everybody has to sit there and wait to find out when they're playing or not.
Mm-hmm. Well, excuse me. As a pool player, we all know that the hardest part about anything with tournaments is the weight factor.
Absolutely.
It's tough, but it's part of it because you could have a match that takes literally 30 minutes and a match that takes 2 hours. Well, how do you kind of dictate that? And you never know what's going to happen in between. So.
Right. That's why they say you got to actually be physically in good shape because you have to have that stamina to last all morning and all night.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
He did not do that. I think he took it a little for granted because
jumped straight up.
I think he feels that Connor kind of threw in the towel.
Yeah, he didn't make much of an attempt at that last shot. But Connor's got to run out rack here. Just got to make sure he makes his shots and that doesn't do too much.
Well, he just has to keep his head in the game. You know, he's down 4-1. I mean, his last inning at the table, he kind of framed at the balls.
Yeah.
He has a very much nonchalant, like, I don't really care look.
Right.
It's like,
It's kind of like when Justin Hall's playing. He's just so natural at it, so calm. Nothing's hard for him. At least he makes it look that way.
I remember interviewing him several years ago in Tallahassee. He had just won the Florida Pro Tour Open event, and I'm like, Justin, you are the most nonchalant player I've ever seen. Like, you just don't even look like you're. He's like, you know, of course I'm trying, but I can't sweat it if it doesn't go, it doesn't go. He says, but I'm gonna do my best to make the shot and go from there. He says, it doesn't pay to worry and get all worked up over it. And I'm like, well, that's a great piece of advice.
Yeah, he's always calm, cool, collected. You would never know if he's nervous, if he's, excited, nothing. You can't tell. I think that's the best way. If you can't tell your opponent how you're feeling and they don't get an inkling, you have the advantage right there.
Oh, yeah, you're doing something better.
Yep, because most people, you see them shaking a little, this, that. Be like, all right, I got you.
Mm-hmm.
You give your tells away to your opponents.
Hello, Tim Barron in the chat. Hope to see you soon. I hear you're supposed to be flying in Saturday night.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, I hope you had a good time in Vegas. Did well, I hope.
Yeah, it kind of stunk that Vegas actually happened on the same weekend.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of players out there that are normally here.
Right.
Tim Barron, Steve Knowles, David Singleton from Daytona.
Right.
I mean, there's a flock of people. Some of the ladies from our area. So there's a lot of people that didn't show up this year. And they set a record this year with teams. So
that's crazy.
More and more people are coming to this event.
I hope they're carpooling. And if they haven't decided yet, carpool.
Yeah, no kidding.
Parking's a little tough.
And they added 20 more tables this year. They're at 79 tables this year, and
well, it's great because the matches have been pretty much on time, and from their schedule, unless of course there's other ones that run behind.
Mm-hmm.
But really, with the amount of tables that they added, it's been a huge highlight.
Absolutely. That's the big factor, especially when you're running multiple events at one time.
Yes.
Yesterday they started with the 8 balls ladies. You had men's A and B division, and that carried over into today to the last couple matches, and now today with the 9 ball men's A and B divisions, the ladies. So the extra tables certainly opened up and help.
For sure, and 9 ball, that's going quick as anything. I don't see too many matches lasting over the time that they're supposed to start.
Not many. Tim, we certainly look forward to seeing you as always, my brother. Safe travels on your way in. You can tell me all the dirty Vegas stories when you get here. We'll keep it to ourselves. I'll make sure the mics are off. Ha ha ha. Look at this. He played that position to break that out perfect, and it rolled up and froze on the other side of the 12.
I wonder if it kisses off the 12 to go past the 1.
Let's get that side view and see. Oh, you know what? Good call.
It does,
Good call. Very well as an option. But the problem is shooting at the cue balls going up table, so your kind of position could be a little sketchy.
You don't have to just cut it in. You can shoot it straight into that 12 ball and kill your cue ball right there too. It's got that 90-degree angle to the pocket.
Yep, he's looking at it. Joe Fox, what's up, buddy? Are you here this week, Joe? You're always usually floating around.
I love Joe Fox.
He's supposed to give me a cue. Not.
Do you get to pick one? He's got lots.
No, he does have a lot. Joe's always got whatever cue you're looking for. He's probably got it.
Absolutely.
Or got a line on it. Good call. Oh,
Oh,
that's
man.
What a great shot. You called it perfect, and that's an unfortunate kiss on the 12 to come back down.
Yeah.
So
I mean, at his age, to see shots like that is amazing.
oh, yeah. When these kids see, you know what? Of course, I'm considerably older than you, but I didn't have YouTube and all that stuff. You know,
Right.
we didn't have videotapes and all that stuff back in the day. But now
Can't be that much older because I didn't either.
you're younger than my kids, probably. So, and how's your better half? And is he home with your
Yeah,
beautiful son?
he's at home with Logan because Logan's still in kindergarten
Mm-hmm.
now, and they opted to stay home with him, and so he could go to school.
Good, nice.
Yeah, he
And
actually had his first field trip. I was nervous Nelly over here.
oh no!
So
Hope you
his
had a good
teacher,
time.
he did. His teacher was great. She sent me a picture. Everything was great. He was awesome. We're back.
Beautiful. Well, that means you have a good relationship, and it's a good teacher right there.
Oh, she's amazing. His teacher. She's really so good.
Beautiful. What is he doing here? Is he
You looking
trying
for the corner bank?
I mean, is he going to try to? I don't know. You know what? This is where this youth and imagination comes in.
I mean, the only thing I could see, which I don't think is a high percentage shot, though he's banking it, is to carry him off the 3 towards the 1 and play safe.
He's going to try to. Oh man, there's
jumping.
such a small window between the 10 and 9. Unless he
Yeah.
tries to actually jump the 3 over that. I mean, when you're, you know,
But
how
still.
you crush it off the rail and you make the ball jump.
Yeah. Even if he jumps it here, I don't know if he can pass that 9 ball. He
He's
jumped
right
over
over
it.
right over the top of the 3.
I did that earlier today. That's not fun.
This is a huge turnaround for Connor. If he actually can get back in this match, Dakari will feel some heat.
Put a little pressure on him.
Yeah, I mean you're up 4-1, 4-2. If he gets out this rack, it's 4-3, and I'm not
Right.
sure who broke this game. I think Dakari did. So if Connor can get this game and break and win the next game, you got some pressure on you.
Absolutely. Just winning 2 in a row is going to put pressure on him enough.
Mm-hmm.
This is a key shot right here. If he can open this up, he's wide open.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's check out the 3 ball here. Or the 13.
Yeah, why not play it right towards that 10 ball? Little rail first action off the 10.
Yeah, it's a big pocket. You can nip the 11 just to
Right.
push it up a little bit if you need to. He's going to draw back.
Oh, perfect. Didn't even need the 10
Man,
ball.
when you got laser eyes like that. He hit it beautiful. He's got
Sure
such a
did.
smooth stroke.
Oh, I think he's using his new Keelwood shaft he just bought when he was out here.
Oh my God.
He usually uses carbon fiber shaft.
Wow. So he's playing that good with a brand new cue.
Yeah,
Yeah, sometimes you run faster with new shoes.
that's true.
You
It's
know?
all that little false confidence, but it does a lot because you think, oh, I just made all these shots. I got a new cue. It's really nothing to do with the cue. It's you shooting.
Absolutely. But confidence is everything.
Absolutely.
So his
That was a great shot.
Yeah, the 8 is an issue here. It may play off the 1 in the side if you can get underneath it, but it's not easy.
Yeah, but the only thing I see, get down, you play your 10, 11, 9, then play the 10 ball, then play the 15 off the 1. The 1 ball kicks to the right side, and he's got position on the 8.
Yeah, but look where the 1 is. It's
See?
almost a little bit past the side, so there's a chance that it
It's close, yeah.
doesn't go. But I do like what you're saying. That's a great idea. But he's not going to do that now.
Nope.
Well, you know
I mean,
what?
if you're not going to do that, play your 10 ball now and get on it. I don't leave that 10. I don't like leaving those hangers for the end.
Yeah, right.
Because then it's all speed control instead of angles so much. A long time ago, I was always told, don't leave that ball that's hanging in the pocket as your last ball, because then you make
Oh,
it.
look at
What a
this.
shot.
He just
What a great shot.
he just created an amazing angle shot there. That was
Wow.
fantastic.
Wow.
He created something special right there. That was not
Sure
like a
did.
hanger. Like he's just dancing around the table. Like he's very nonchalant
He is.
and very quick tempo.
Slow down a little bit.
Yeah, he's young.
Yeah. I know. When I was young, I used to run around the table myself.
He's young, he's fearless, and he has laser beams for eyeballs.
Absolutely. But what a shot to break that 8 ball.
Oh yeah,
Oh, my God.
You know, and that was something that we never even really considered like playing it that way. But
Right.
you know, you didn't see the angle there from the monitor. Tremendous, tremendous.
And then just to keep his cool to make the 9 and get out. A lot of times you get that breakout, you're super excited, and you rush up to that table and shank it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's huge.
That's good nerves right there.
Absolutely. I don't even know if he gets nerves anymore. He's played in so many big tournaments. I gotta imagine he still gets some, but
I think everybody does. You know,
yeah.
Alex Bagline even says that. You know, he says he gets nervous. So if he does, everybody does. Absolutely. But you know what? I like this. He's putting the heat. You know, he's coming back now, putting a little heat on Dakari.
Yeah, that pressure could be a big game changer here. Uh-oh. The dry break?
Oh, my God. This could be huge if Connor get this game, because then he's got
yeah,
to break
dry
Hill.
break. Wow. Can you imagine a run out here and break and run? I saw the stripes look wide open, too. He makes his first shot, gets on the second one, it should be game. And he's got the, what is that, the 13 ball, shoot in the corner, come back out, can run out. I opt stripes here because of that 1 and 7 ball, and the 3 ball's partially blocked, but I'm sure you could scoot that off the rail. Oh, stripes are wide open.
Yeah, the 4-6 and the 1-7 are automatically tied up.
Yeah.
2-5, I mean, that's workable, and the 3 probably goes after 15, but stripes were definitely the way to play it.
I could run the stripes out, so I'm sure he can. We're going to depend on his nerves here, though.
If he has any.
Yeah. He's been playing so much pool back to back this weekend that I'm sure he's got his confidence right now, especially winning the last 2 racks.
Yeah, and he beat 8 ball. He beat Dario Woodside from the Bahamas, who is an absolute beast.
Yeah, he is.
He is a phenom. Look at this, nice touch.
Perfect.
So yeah, he beat Dario yesterday.
Is Dario a master?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think he won Vegas Valley a couple years ago or something.
I believe you're right. I remember that.
Look at this. He is perfect. He is perfect, perfect, perfect. Now, Dakari put him on the 1-loss side earlier.
Oh. So he's got a little...
You know what? I mean, that might have been 9 ball. I don't know. But Connor, they said he kind of... I don't know if he rushed a shot or he did something, but it was like he could have won the match. It was Hill. Look at this kid. He just does not waste a second.
About to be Hill here.
Beautiful.
A 4-game run out.
Freaking beautiful comeback.
Wow.
Look at this. We got a match, folks. This is Hill.
Connor's breaking.
Connor with the break. This is incredible. I'm so happy that I got to witness this.
It just shows you the kids don't give up. Like some people quit the match and they're down.
Yeah.
They never give up. And that's how it should be. You have the heart and passion for this game. Never give up. So I know Connor played in the Pro Cup Series at Capone's too in 10 ball, which I'm sure he's going to play again in June.
Yeah. He should.
Yeah.
I mean, at that age, you have to just for the experience.
Yeah, we switched it up a little. We changed some of the entry fees. We cut off 10 ball now instead of 96. We're cutting it off at 64 ending Sunday. So it'll be Wednesday through Sunday, the 7th of June to the 11th.
Yeah, it's hard to run so many events in that. I mean, Rocky's got such a good room, but it's just tough to when you got that many open players and all that stuff to do one pocket and 10 ball and then the bar table and then this and then.
That's brutal, but I tell you, I got a lot of comments and some input from the pros that were there. Like Billy Thorpe was there, Martin Daigle from Canada. Sina Velizada, he's from California. Some of these guys, man, this gentleman, Pijas Labudas, he looks no older than 21, 22 years old. And he's the sweetest looking, innocent looking person you'll ever meet. And he's a huge beast on the table.
Got that killer in him, huh?
Oh, yeah. He's like, well, I want everybody to think I'm innocent. The guy comes in and beats up on you.
That's so funny.
Yeah,
you did a great job, and of course, it's a learning curve. But you have been doing some great tournaments for the last couple of years. The local, regional stuff. And man, you're getting better and better. You get bigger and bigger crowds, and man, I haven't been up to one of your tournaments in a couple of years. Once the COVID and all that, and then just not playing as much. But I always enjoyed coming up, and of course, I like Rocky's room. It's such a good room.
Yeah. It's just, I love the game. I've loved the game since I grew up, and if I can help promote it and push it and share it.
Your dad, too. Your dad's right there by your hip. You guys are like, teamwork. And then, of course, your husband, Joel.
Yep.
So you truly are like.
Yeah, because if I don't.
The ultimate family.
The pool family.
All right, nice shot. All right, so let's focus. We got a hill.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting here because Connor broke dry here.
Do you take the 11 and try to open up the 13-10 up by the 3-6, or do you try to play the combo?
Oh, you play the 11 off the 7 ball.
You got the breakout.
That was a good shot. 10 goes.
It goes by the 6.
Yeah. We also opened that pocket up for Connor.
Well, Connor has to get to the table, though, right?
Yeah. He's going to have to get a good position on that 15 to get for that 10. That 10 ball is going to be his ball to get on
Actually,
right now.
he can do it right now. 13 to the side, hot, just a little bit of left, and you want to bring that cue ball back to the head string back down.
Right.
And just to the right of the 6 ball.
I don't know why he's not shooting. I can't tell. Was that the 12 ball behind the 6? I'd shoot that shot on the side first. Well, you got to get back on that.
It might have been a tough cut, the angle. He's a diamond away from the pocket and the angle.
Oh, yeah, it's not an easy shot for sure.
Yeah, but I when I saw it, I thought the same thing with you because if you shot that ball, it probably gives you an option on the 15.
Yeah. I just, the way these guys are shooting, I think they can make anything, so.
And that's the beauty of 8 ball. There's so many more ways to run patterns and see different options.
That was good. That was his tough one.
He might be a little flat here. Not too flat. He has a little angle, but.
Yeah, but these rails are bouncing. They're real gummy, bouncing, popping right out. You use a little bottom right here and come out for the 15. Or you can just stop it there and try to cut.
We'll play the 15 now.
All right. I guess we have a puppy incident going on over there.
Mm-hmm.
The dog doesn't like that shot.
Every time his owner misses, he barks because he says you dogged it.
Right. Yeah, I had a feeling he did get a little better angle. Looks like he's going to try to break this out a little more instead of just play for the side.
Mm-hmm.
Must be a real tough cut. Yeah. Yeah.
Didn't give himself an option here.
Did it go past the 4 ball? I don't know.
It's hard to tell from there.
Yeah. It's close.
Yeah. I want to say hi to Joel Pope in the chat. Long time no hear, Joel.
It goes past.
Always good to see you. Thank you, Wendy. Sandy Wendell. Yeah, what a great match. Joe Fox just commented on about Rocky redoing the tables.
Yeah, all new bumpers and everything.
Fantastic.
We love it.
Big shot right here. But focus, look at that focus.
Yeah, it was tight. He had about a hair's width to get that past the 4.
And about, he left him just perfect to shoot the 7 and open up the 210.
Either that, run your other balls out and let him try to kick at it and open you up.
Yeah, you don't want to let him get back to the table. He can hit this perfect with a nice draw.
Yeah.
And actually draw it back up table to get away from them.
He's just got to make sure if he hits it, because he's kind of straight, he really kicks that ball out. I'd rather clear some other balls up, get a better angle to get the breakout. You could actually stop it there and cut the 2-ball across
If you
corner.
look at the distance between the cue ball in the rail and the 7 in the rail, 7's probably almost double the distance off the rail than the cue ball is. I felt like that was the right shot at the right time. But I understand what you're saying, because you know what? If something went wrong, Dakari was still in a bad spot.
Sure.
So now he has to make sure he cinches. I think can he roll the 1 in the side and just float for the 3?
I think that's what I would play, the 1 on the side.
He's playing the 4 because he just shoots so straight. Shoots so straight. Decisions.
Yeah. And here there's no harm in playing the 1 ball and bump into the 5 ball.
I don't know if he can shoot and hold the 1.
He's got the 6 past the 10. That looks kind of tight to me.
Yeah, I'm not crazy about that necessarily. I mean, he could just roll up and play safe and just freeze on the 3 and just make him kick at it, or.
Yeah, but the way the kid can jump.
Yeah, you're not jumping the 6. You know, you're not jumping the 6 ball from halfway down the table.
True. I like this shot. I like the 1 ball here. You can either play draw on it, or you can just go and bump that 5 ball. Either way, you still have a shot. You still have a safety option off the 3 ball.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Oh, he played the 5. What a great shot.
That was a great shot, and I certainly, you know what, he's got to play a position for the 8 because it doesn't pass the 10, so he's gonna.
Well, he can go either the 3 or the 6 ball and come down table for the 8 in the opposite corner.
I think he's playing the 6 now.
Yeah.
Oh, the way he was jacked up, it looked like he was trying to shoot the 6 to hold it, maybe. But he's in good shape. I'll tell you what.
So fast he got out here on the 6 ball.
What a great match this has been to watch.
For sure.
So glad I got back in time. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh my Lord!
So now he's got to come. What do you do for the 8 ball? Get to see if we can see. You can see the angle on the 6.
You can cut it to the corner. You can cut it to the back corner. You use a little left-hand spin. Come 1-2 rails behind the 8.
I'm shooting.
Gives him a shot.
I'm shooting the 6 in the side with inside left. Going forward.
Got a stroke. Oh, perfect stroke.
What's the leave?
That's
What's the
all right.
leave? A little scary here, but he's okay.
Yeah, it's nice and cool in here, so the pocket's been playing nice and fair with he shoots at pocket speed. Just don't jam it. I like that he's taking his time thinking about it. He knows what he's doing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, good to see take his time there.
What a comeback.
Wow, what a match. What a match.
What? Down 4-1, comeback.
4-1. Oh, I'll tell you what. No, there's no losers in this match. I mean,
No,
these
not at all.
two young guys. These two.
Are they? Is this the finals? Is he got to double dip them? Or no, they're just sitting down. I thought maybe he's racking up again.
To be honest,
play.
I'm not sure. They didn't tell me, and I haven't been able to keep up with the brackets with everything else going on. So
Let me ask him.
Okay, so Connor just came over, and so that gets him into the finals, and he has to. It's a true double elimination. So I'm not sure who he has to play in the finals, but we'll find out
Let's
here.
see.
Carrie's going to do a little homework for me. Christine Dempsey, great shot, Connor. She says, "Wow, what an amazing matchup! Fantastic."
What a comeback,
I'll
man.
tell you what, that was amazing. Two young players, and that was for. So I'm guessing Dakari got third place.
Right?
Just lights out.
And now, I like that they make it where you do have to double dip the guy
Absolutely.
in the hot seat.
Absolutely. Billiards Bahamas. Oh, he has to play Brian Gibson from the Bahamas.
Oh, that's who he plays
Yes,
next?
and we've had Brian on the chat or on the feature table earlier. Yes, he's a tremendous player. So congratulations, Bahamas. I tell you, first and third, or at least second and third, at least. What a way to represent. Congratulations to the Bahama crew. Very good. Very good.
Yeah, they're so strong, man.
They are phenomenal. There's so many great players over there.
Yeah, it's so respectful.
Yes,
Great pool etiquette.
yeah, a lot of great people come out of
Yeah.
there. So we want to thank everybody, and we're going to get another match here hopefully soon as they send somebody our way. Meanwhile, Carrie, let's talk about you for a few minutes. So you have a big tournament coming up at Capone's.
Right.
And what are the dates on that? June?
June 7th, starting that Wednesday, 4 p.m. And then it goes through Sunday and finishes whatever time Sunday night.
Mm-hmm.
And one pocket begins on Wednesday for all day Thursday, and Friday it finishes. While in the midst of that, 10 ball is going to be starting on Friday night and finish on Sunday. It's $15,000 added.
And so the one pocket, how many players?
One pocket is limited to the first 32 paid players. Excuse me. The first 32 paid players, the players are not going onto the list unless they are prepaid.
Mm-hmm.
And there's $5,000 added to that event, and it's a $300 entry.
Okay. So 32 players, $300 entry, and you must prepay to hold your spot.
Correct.
And how would they get a hold of you?
They can get a hold of me through Facebook. We also have the the 2023 Florida Pro Cup Series Facebook page on Capone's. They can message you directly. You guys can call or text me. I don't know if I'm going to put my phone number out on here.
Yeah, go ahead if you want.
Crazy people.
Yeah, you might not want to.
I think they can find me on Facebook.
Yeah, let them find you on social media. You're better off. You'll be getting all kinds of strange calls in the middle of the night.
Yeah, I have someone breathing on my phone at like 1 in the morning.
You don't have caller ID, do you? I want you to know that was me.
No, I don't.
Okay.
Just kidding.
Uh,
Yeah, and in the one pocket, it's the races are to 4 winners, 3 losers, and the final is 1 set race to 5.
I like the 4 and 3. That's nice.
Yeah, we wanted to make sure there was enough time. That's why we're starting it at Wednesday afternoon and finishing. I think last time the one pocket finished around, I want to say 6 or 7 o'clock. And then we were getting into starting the 10 ball at that time. So it was kind of perfect, to be honest. And let's see. First place for the one pocket event is going to be $5,500 for a $300 entry.
Now, did they do an auction?
Yes, we do.
Okay, very nice.
Wasn't sure if I can mention that. I was going to ask
I'm
you.
good with it. Yeah, I'm good with it.
Yeah. There's a player's auction in the beginning, and that pays out your top 3. Top 3 or 4? Let's see. What did I have? Auction pays top 4. And the one pocket always fills up quick. So if you want to get in that, you really have to sign up as soon as possible. And then we go to 10 ball, which, like I said, originally we're going to do 96 players. We're cutting it to 64. Because, one, I enjoy that fact, too. I'd like to have be done with everything on Sunday and not go into the next work week.
Right.
So it'll be the first 64 paid players. Again, everything is prepaid. If you want to prepay and can't get a hold of me, you can still do that. I get the emails. You can use Zelle right now is what we have set up. And that's Florida Pro Cup Series at gmail.com. So you sell that and you'll see it. It comes up. Sending money to Sand Deep is the name that it'll show. And you're at the correct place. Just send the money in. We'll put you on the list. You can always stop down and pay cash at Capone's or mail a check even.
Yeah, I mean, as long as it's there ahead of time.
And it clears, we're good.
Yeah.
The 10 ball, it's with the full field of 64, it's $10,000 added, which I believe should be about, let's figure this out.
Well, with 64 players, it should not be hard to fill that up at all.
It's $156 a player added for 10 ball, which to me is just insane. I don't see many places that do that.
No. Like I said, with 64 players, 10,000 added, you're going to fill up quick.
Yes. And that's also a $300 entry. The races are winner side to 8, loser side to 7, and final race to 11. Of course, it's winner break, rack your own. We did modify this. Originally, we were going to have just called 10 ball. Most of the players in this event really don't slot much in to begin with, and we didn't want it to take too long.
Right.
So we decided it's going to be called all shots now.
Oh.
But not called safe. So you can still play two-way shots.
Gotcha.
But you got to call all your pockets because there's a few little things that came up, and we just had to go that way.
Okay.
You know, and all ball fouls on that. Your auction in this is going to pay your top 6.
Nice.
And that auction starts Friday at 6 p.m.
Beautiful.
And like I said, tourney finishes. We have a couple hotels that we got a hold of. One is the Holiday Inn Express on 19. I believe, don't quote me right now, but I believe they're $109.99 a night plus tax, but no resort fee, and that includes continental breakfast.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, and then there's also the Motel 6. I know it's not as high-end as the Holiday Inn Express, but we have one of the ladies that's a league player out of Capone's who has hooked us up with that, and that's $59.99 a night plus tax. Doesn't include breakfast or anything, but $60 a night.
Yeah,
Hey, it's a place to sleep.
Yep.
You know, so that's what we've been working on.
Beautiful.
And first place in the 10 ball is actually $8,000 on a $300 entry.
Gotta love your odds on the money.
Yeah, and like both fields pay a quarter of the field. I always do a quarter of the field. It's just what's fair, I feel.
Yeah, it's usually
as a
standard.
player, as a lover of the game.
That's I feel that's standard.
That's the finals over there.
Sophia and Nicole.
Yeah.
And does Sophia
Is
have
that
to
8 ball? No, they're playing 9
9
ball. Yeah, no, they're just playing each other regularly then. I don't know if Sophia, she played Brooke Junkins, I believe.
Yeah, she did.
To get back to Nikki. I don't know who won that match.
I don't know.
Let's see. And also in 10 ball at that Pro Cup, we're using the magic racks. I had bought custom magic racks for that. Let's see. Oh. 2. That was 8 ball. Sophia won that, so Sophia will be playing Nikki in the finals of 8 ball.
That might be the 8 ball. Okay.
And she'll have to double dip Nicole.
Okay.
Wow.
Nikki's playing very good.
Yeah, Nikki plays strong.
Yeah, she's been playing a long time, and she's always so bubbly. Like
Yes.
I've never seen her not giggling, laughing, and having a great time. She just enjoys life 100%.
Right. Which is really, honestly, that's what pool's about, man. If you can't have fun playing it, why are you playing?
I used to say that when I had my pool room, and they're like, "Oh, I'm not doing very good." I'm like, "It's not about being good. It's not about bad. It's are you having a good time? Are you having fun? It's all that matters." And
Right.
that's my rule of life. Just enjoy it.
Sure. Oh, and this Sophia and Nikki right now in 9 ball. Whoever wins that match is going to play Emily Broxton for the hot seat in women's 9 ball.
Okay, Emily coming on strong.
Yeah, and Nikki can come back and she could have a chance if she say she wins this and the hot seat. She'd be in the hot seat for both events and maybe take both of them like Katie Bowes did last year.
She did. Katie did it 2 years ago. She
2
won
years
8
ago,
and
okay.
9. Last year she won the 8.
Okay.
And so yeah, and Sophia just scratched, giving Nikki ball in hand. I don't know what the score is over there. They don't use the tablets for us.
Yeah, they don't want to play nice.
I have to remind people, and it's so hard for me to keep up with everything, and then try to do some other stuff on top of it.
Sure.
But so it's really good to see you. I miss
always.
getting up to see you guys, and I miss of course, Joel, if you're listening, hi, buddy. Good to see. Hope you're doing well.
He's probably running around like crazy with my son.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure they're having a blast.
Oh yeah.
The house will come home and be tore up upside down.
The usual. I think that's usually my punishment for going out. Like, hello, the house is a mess. Here you go.
You get to play all weekend and have fun, so now it's our turn.
I know this is still on.
All right, guys. So we're waiting on some more matches, so I'm going to take a quick break. But if you're on Facebook and you want to watch Sophia Mast and Nikki Kuehler, go to YouTube, Extreme Pool Challenge, and they are on table 65, and you can watch them finish up their 9-ball match. Two great lady players in this field. So go over there, check it out, watch them, and we'll be back shortly. I am Gary G. I'm with Extreme Pool Challenge. We're live from Orlando, Florida for the 2023 West Coast Challenge. So we appreciate you hanging out with us in the chat, and we'll be back shortly. And I want to thank Gary Patrone for sitting in with me on that last match. And if you're into the one pocket, June 7th through 11th, Spring Hill, Florida, Capone's Billiards, and you will not be disappointed. That's a phenomenal turnout, big money. Get signed up early because once it's done, you're crap out of luck. So, anyway, hang tight. We'll be back shortly. Thank you. All right, guys, we are underway with the finals of the men's 8-ball. We have young Connor McFadden at the table right here. He has to beat Brian Gibson of the Bahamas twice. A race to 5. And see if I can get an update on the score for you here in just a second. I don't want to walk over there while they're in the middle of their match. But this young man has really come on strong. But picked up a new keelwood shaft this weekend. Hit a couple balls with it. And he's in the finals of the tournament. How strong is that? He's pocketing balls so good. He's seeing things happen. Tough cut on the 6 here. Did perfect. Got a nice little kiss there. If the 7 passes the 11, which I believe it does, he might only have a half a pocket. But if he makes it, he could just kind of stun over to the side rail, or even kind of float forward a little bit and just kind of use his 9-14 to hold the cue ball for a shot on the 8. But we're in a, not sure what he's looking at here. So it doesn't go by the 11. He's trying to bank it off the 12 in the side, maybe. Apparently it doesn't go by the 11, so that's what he's looking at. Call it the side. Oh my gosh, how close did he? I mean, within an inch. That was a phenomenal attempt. Just the fact that he even saw that as an option was tremendous. All right, so this is Brian Gibson. One of the top players from the Bahamas in the finals of the men's A Division 8-ball. Brian looking real good to get out here. 13, he can come down option for the 15 or 10, either or. So it's his only concern is making sure that he gets a nice angle to get to the 8-ball. Not that it's terribly tough, but anytime you have a ball next to the 8-ball, you just want to make sure that you give yourself a good angle. Play the 15, 10 in the side. Very nicely done. Straight in on the 8. Very nice. Nice break by Brian. Nate Wickwer, yeah, buddy. This is the finals. Connor has to double dip, win 2 matches against Brian. Brian won the hot seat. He has really displayed well all weekend. The only problem is the 7 and 10 down here on the lower left to where we're sitting. So he's going to go ahead and take the combo on the 9-15. Oh, Nate, yeah, there's always new young gun faces showing up. You have young Connor, who's about 16, and then Brian is obviously, look at him, he's a pretty young guy himself. Definitely a sharpshooter. Oh, I thought we had that there. Thank you, Craig. You can use the 11, come with a high ball and break out that 10-7 if he needs to right now. If he does, it'll work out, or a shot on the 14 most likely. All right, what is Brian going to do here? He's got himself in a little bit of a situation as far as trying to. He can't draw into the 10, I don't think. The angle won't allow the spin to dig that deep, I don't think. There is a bridge under the table, but he's probably looking around the room, see if anybody has an extension. Uh-oh. Ooh, he got a little fortunate there that he didn't. Obviously knocked the 8 in. Oh, nice. He didn't get the reward he wanted, but he does have a legitimate bank shot to that upper corner just on top of the 1. I don't think he wants to play safe here, but he might. He might. All right, we got Connor at the table. He's going to take a tough shot on the 1. And I am graced with the presence of my man Milton. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. What do you think of these young fellows here playing?
I'm sorry?
So what do you think of these young fellows here playing?
Oh, my gosh. Some of these younger men.
Shoot the lights out, don't
It's
they?
unbelievable. Unbelievable.
This young guy right here is about 16 years old and
Yeah.
playing
That little mass girl that just played over there.
Sophia Mast, yeah. Isn't she something?
So,
So, Milt, you've been around a few minutes. You've been around the block once or twice. When you see these guys, do you feel that they're much more aggressive than they were maybe back in your day when they were playing, or were they aggressive back then? They did it different.
the kids today are smarter players
Mm-hmm.
than what we was back then. We was run-out players back then. Today, I say, if these young kids can't make a ball, if they can't make a ball 70% of the time, they'll play safe.
Well, with the not modern technologies where they're learning. Back in your day,
Yeah.
and you're a little bit older than me, but even my day, there was no internet, and nobody was willing to give you a piece
There's
of
so much
advice.
information out there now that
Yeah.
these kids can.
Yeah, and that's where you guys they learn so much.
Oh yeah.
You can learn everything you need to know, not only patterns of play, but everything. Nice out there by Connor. Now Connor has to double dip Ryan, so that is going to be a feat in itself.
Mm-hmm.
But he's playing so good, it certainly can be done. And he would be the youngest player to win the West Coast Challenge.
Wow.
Big break.
And how old is Connor?
About 16.
16.
Yeah. Yeah. These guys just play so good. But the knowledge is there. And nowadays, you go to the pool room, people are willing to show you stuff, where they didn't back in the days of you want to learn? $2 a game, $5 a game.
Let's see. Sophia just not too long ago won a 600 and under tournament at Mikey's.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Strong
600 and got second at Racks at 600 and under.
Oh, my God. How strong is that?
Wow.
And I think, what is she, 14? Maybe 14 or 15 now?
I just come back from Monica Webb's junior tournament. I refereed for that, and
Nice.
there was some fantastic players up there. Fantastic.
Beautiful. He goes, "I didn't realize that you. It's good to see you give back. You know, I know you enjoy that.
Yeah, I enjoy that. Yeah.
It's so fun. It is enjoyable to watch the young players come up.
Yep.
I remember when my son was young, and I took him to a junior nationals up in Michigan one time, and what an experience that was. That was enjoyable for sure. Sarah Musis says, "Let's go sport mode." Trying to motivate. Get him going now. So how did you fare in the 8-ball?
I played real well in 8-ball. The first day I played, I played. My first match was against a master player. I beat him 5-0, and my second match I won. Then my third match was a master player. I beat him 5-0.
Yeah,
I played great, and then when I got on the final board, the next day I played terrible.
Yeah,
so
sometimes that happens.
I don't know. Being 80 years old, that's what.
Nobody would believe it, I promise you. Folks, let me tell you something, folks. This is Milton Strack, and if you go to, I'm going to say it was about 4 years ago, so let's go 2018 or 2019, the U.S. Amateur Qualifier, Shooters Billiards, Port St. Lucie. Milton hit one of the best, it was a 4 or 5 rail kicks on the 8-ball that you will ever witness. And it's there for you to go back and witness it and watch it. And you tell me what you think. Fantastic. It might even be in our archives as one of our premier highlight shots ever. So, yeah, you're going to go down in infamy as the man that kicks the 5 rail shots on the 8-ball.
It was a great shot.
Connor looking to go up 3-1 if he can. Uh-oh. I don't know if he was trying to clip the 7 or the 8, but he's now he's in a little bit of trouble.
Now he's in trouble.
You can't give up an open table like this if you don't make the 8 to your opponent, because he will make you pay. Could you call it on the side?
Side pocket, 2 rails on the side.
Well, that 6-ball looks like it's kind of big there, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. I think it'll go. How'd he hit it? How did he hit that ball?
Get out of town, folks. The kid's 16 years old. I've been playing pool twice as long as he's been alive, and I would never even think of it. That's insane. And you just witnessed it live. I'm telling you, if you're not here, you need to come down here. We are at the Wyndham Resort, International Drive, Orlando, Florida, 23 West Coast Challenge, and you are witnessing greatness.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, absolute greatness. I would have never even thought that. I mean, I know the shot is there, but I would have been too scared to hit it.
Yeah.
You know, when you're young and you're fearless.
Yeah, you know.
Uh-oh. Brian, you cannot do that. I feel like he took a little frustration out on the break and he lost a cue ball. So it is in the kitchen. Valley rules, Valley International rules. It is an open table, but ball in the kitchen behind the head string, as they call it. And what do you see, Milt? Any problems?
Well, those big ones look awful good. But he's going to shoot the combination, the 3-4, I think, and then take the little ones, which is not a bad shot.
Yeah, but you never really want to start off with a combo like this.
I know, but
I'm with you.
I guess he's got the 12 ball there he could play, but he's going to shoot that combination.
Sure is. But
he's got the 5 ball or the 7 ball or whatever.
He's got options. But you got to hit this pretty. You got to hit it clean too.
I only see that 10 ball. That 10 ball is the only bad ball in the stripes, really.
Maybe that was his.
I think that's what he was looking
his reason,
at.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But now the only thing he has is a 7 ball, which doesn't lead you to a lot of places.
Yeah. He'll probably come over and hit that 14. He'll have a shot at the deuce.
Well, you know he's not playing safe.
Oh, he's gonna draw it back a little. He turned it loose. I don't know.
He was trying to come across for the 5.
Yeah, he's got 3 ball, but
yeah, definitely making it a little bit tougher on himself. This young man shoots so straight that.
Oh yeah. He'll roll up and then be on the 2 ball.
You know, you almost feel like everything's a hanger to him right now. Here's the crazy thing, Milt. He just bought that shaft when he got here.
Oh, he did.
That's that new keel wood.
Oh, is that?
Yeah, and he never played with it before. How crazy is that? How crazy is that?
They adapt so quick.
So he's looking at the 1 to maybe get to the 5. He can actually take the 6 and roll up just a hair to get a better angle on the 1, but maybe this angle on the 1 is good for him right now. Want to come out for the 5. I think that's what he's got. Draw over for the. He'd like to.
That's not good.
I don't know if he can come straight across with the 10 there. It's very close, and I don't think he'll want to go forward.
Yeah.
See what the angle is. Boy, I'll tell you what.
Oh, nice shot.
I mean, I don't know anybody on the planet that hits that ball any better than he just did. I mean, absolutely spectacular. But the 6 ball's an issue.
Uh-oh.
Just how you played it. I mean, that's what I'm telling everybody. I played it that way.
You're going to play this off the 8 ball.
You just got to be careful. The 8. I don't think he can make it. It'll probably clip the 10 ball.
I think he can.
Well, I mean, yeah, he can make the 6 off the 8, but I was worried about making the 8.
Oh, no. No, the 8's going to run up there and hit the 10 ball.
Yeah, and that's the problem is what, you know, the old saying, you don't want to move the furniture around. You don't know what you're going to end up with.
Exactly.
So now he was looking maybe across bank, because at least he has control of the cue ball a little bit better. But that's not an easy shot.
Oh, he played safe.
So he played the 6.
I think he did.
But he missed it by about 2 inches. He hit it. He wasn't going to like the leave anyway, so with the 8 tied up on the 11. All right, we got a couple people, Billiards Bahamas. So what part of the Bahamas is Brian from?
Who?
In the chat, we have Billiards Bahamas. They're watching on YouTube. And so we'll just try to get a little information on Brian. How old is Brian? Do we know?
I don't know.
We'll see if they're going to help us out here. Give us a little background on Brian. Looks pretty young guy, looks like. And obviously a great shooter.
Yeah, he's probably the youngest player from the Bahamas.
Well, no, we just had Dakari Turnquist, who just lost to Connor to get to the finals.
Oh, okay.
So Bahamas is right now, they're showing at least 2nd and 3rd or 1st and 3rd in the 8 ball.
Wow.
So they are representing like King Kong right now. Oh no, you cannot do that. That was a very hasty shot. Just very quick. Oh, they're saying they think he just turned 21.
21?
Yeah, 2 weeks ago. And he's from Long Island. And Dakari is 17. Thank you very much for that. I knew Dakari was around 16 or 17. Connor is, I think, at 16. Wow, what a shot. I could see a great friendship / rival between Connor and Dakari and Brian in the next, as they're growing up together. Because they are going to see each other a whole lot, I promise you.
Yeah.
And the best part is we get to watch and enjoy it.
Yeah.
We get to watch and enjoy it. So Mel, let's give a little history about your pool. Where did you start?
Well, I've been playing since I was 14 years old, and I just turned 80. I played really well when I was a lot younger. I've got an ACS national championship.
Oh,
Vegas.
congratulations!
I got a BCA senior national championship. I've got 5th in APA nationals. 17th is my best in the U.S. amateurs. And I've been playing a lot of time, but I'll tell you a story. I was playing in Las Vegas in 2000. I just retired, and I was playing real well. And this young kid come up to me and asked me if I wanted to play some cheap 9-ball. But I didn't want to scare him off, so I said, yeah, I'll play your race to 5 for $50. He said, okay. Well, I broke the balls and handed him $50. That kid put a 5-pack on me so fast it'd make your head spin. He said, you want to do it again? And I said, no, I don't want any more of that. And he said, I understand, sir. He called me sir. And his name was Shane Van Boning. That was in the 2000. That's the year that he was 19 years old, 18 or 19. That's the year he won the BCA Nationals.
Beautiful. What an experience that was.
Yeah, it was. And then another time I was in Decatur, Illinois, and this guy come in and had this young kid with him and wanted to gamble. I said, well, I'll gamble with him. So I gambled with the kid, and I beat him. I said, you guys want to do it again? And the guy said, no, we don't want to do it anymore. We're done. And that was Scott Woodward. He was 13 years old. And I seen Skyler this year out in Vegas. I told him, I said, Sky, I still got some of your money. You're not going to get it back.
Was that the only time you ever played him?
That's the only time I would play.
So
he became a world beater.
Yeah. So the one thing you and I have in common?
What's that?
Skylar's never beat either one of us.
Is that right?
But I've never played him.
Yeah. Well, like I say, he was only 13 years old.
So Bill, your Bahamas says they have a super great young talent over on the islands. Well,
yeah.
I've been familiar with the Bahamas. I went to the very first Bahamas shootout that they had 30 years ago or however long it was. It was in a little bar. So I'm familiar with some of the Bahamian pool players,
Yeah.
Barry Smith and a couple of the other ones. And what a super talent the Bahamas have for pool players. I always say they are 8-ball
Is that
wizards.
like maybe like the Philippines? That's all they do is play pool there.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, kind of. They play a lot of bar table 8-ball. I don't know if there's any. Maybe now they may have some pool rooms with some 9-footers, but mostly I believe it's bar tables.
and
7 and 8
the
footers.
equipment ain't all that great, probably.
No, they're pretty good. They have,
they?
they're pretty good. It's not as bad as the Philippines where they're playing outdoors. So
Yeah.
they're, I mean, for years and years and years, they have always represented well when they come over to the Florida tournament. Back in the day, it used to be the Valley State tournament, Valley only. But they have some great talent. And they really take it very, very, I mean, they're very serious. So they all have great a demeanor, kind of professionalism about them. They carry themselves well, It's really a joy to watch them and a pleasure to meet a lot of them. I've met so many good people there.
They've all seemed friendly here that I've talked to.
He says they're starting to play a lot more. They're starting to play more rotation, but 8-ball is really the key game there. But I mean, you got Dario Woodside. I mean, he's been a phenom, a monster for a long time. Well, let me run over and check out the tablets. See, it's not working, so I'll be right back.
Yep.
What's his problem ball here? The
That's it.
4-ball?
This is the 8-ball finals,
Yes,
and he's got to beat Connor's got to beat him twice.
correct. He's on the hill 4-1 right now.
Yeah.
He got perfect on his problem ball.
Mm.
I think he can shoot the 4 on the side if he had to.
Yeah, come back around 3 rails and for the 1 ball on the same side, probably, or maybe a 7 ball. Oh, he's going to go the other way. Oh, nice.
He was able to hold that ball. He
Yeah,
stop so
yeah,
he can
wow.
shoot the. Let's see what he has on the 1. He's got an angle.
Mm.
Looks like he might be able to shoot the 1 inside, roll forward, and play the 7 on the other side, or stop it for the corner. He's looking.
Yeah, I think he's going to.
He's concerned with the position for the 8-ball.
I think he'll take it down in the corner. I don't know. Nope, side pocket. Nice.
Oh, he might not go far enough. He's going away from the 8. And the 8 doesn't go in the upper left, but I think it will pass the upper right by the 13.
Go straight forward and put a little inside English on it and come back.
Oh, he cheated the pocket because it certainly looked from the side angle that he could not go forward to that side of the table. All right, that is set number 1. Connor McFadden. Now he's got to try to double dip. He's got to do it again.
Hey, what do you know about this Jason Miller?
I'm not familiar with him.
Pardon?
I'm not familiar with him.
I'm not either. Somebody said he was in here last night playing Mike Delotta bank pool.
Ooh.
Mike Delotta, he's a good bank player from.
He's hands down the best bank pool player. Well, Justin Hall, but the best bank pool player in the state of Florida.
Right.
And he's definitely a.
They said they was in here playing together last night. So I don't know.
You know what? I know the name now that you say that. He's a good player. You know, it's a common name. So when you think and you see him here, you don't really think. But there's Jason Miller from. Oh, Indiana, Louisiana. That's supposed to be a good pool player.
Oh yeah, it might be.
But if he's in, it's hard. You know what? It's hard to say.
Yeah,
until you know where they're from.
I wasn't aware of them here in Florida, so.
You know, but I mean, this tournament. It pulls down the good players. You know, Jason Kirkwood.
Yeah,
he was here a few years ago.
Yeah,
You know, so I mean.
Well, they said that the day opening, there's about 7 states here.
Oh yeah,
different states. So you might be from. They did say Illinois. There's some players from Illinois.
So I know for a fact that we have Georgia, Carolinas, Ohio, obviously Florida, Bahamas, and I'm sure that there's a few others.
I think they said Illinois.
Yeah, I would not be surprised. I remember a couple years ago we had teams from Texas and Michigan. Mm-hmm. So it has become like, it started as a Florida thing, obviously. And
right.
It has grown to really tremendous. I mean, they're coming from all over the place. Coming from everywhere. So in your time, who do you feel was the best pool player you've ever witnessed physically? Like you actually saw them in a tournament or pool room, or going back. Let's go back in your younger days and then into the modern day.
Well, it's hard to say who I think is the best player that I ever witnessed playing. Undoubtedly, Shane Van Boning is one of my favorites.
Mm-hmm.
He's one of my favorites. But and you know you got to say Ephraim Reyes is probably one of the greatest players ever.
Yeah, there's no question.
But, when I look back at the old times, Buddy Hall, I played in tournaments with Buddy Hall, and he's a phenomenal player. Played George Breedlove. A lot of people don't know about George Breedlove. It was I played in tournaments with him. Mark Wilson.
Mm-hmm.
Me and Mark Wilson, we played in a tournament one time together, and both of us come late. And of course they put us in the loser bracket, and it really made Mark mad. He said, "For that I'm going to win this tournament." Well, the next day we played, and Mark did win the tournament. He
wow.
hit his shot. You know, that was before he went professional.
Okay.
And,
well, that's pretty impressive when you can come to and
right. So I've played with a lot of those guys. That Nick Varner, I know Nick Varner real well. He's a good friend of mine. I've played with him.
Well, I mean, when you say Nick Varner, you're talking the elite, best of the best. I mean,
yeah.
And Buddy Hall, of course.
Buddy Hall and those guys. Yeah.
We got Logan Hoykins in the chat, says he played Kirkwood, lost Hill to him, and said Kirkwood made the sickest out. That guy is a beast, and he did. And I don't know anybody in the world that ever wants to play him, drink, and play pool.
Yeah.
He can hold down the beers. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
But he is a tremendous pool player, and I've met him a few times, and he seemed very nice. I mean, you know, he's making money, he's playing pool, but he wasn't. He was just down to earth. You know, he wasn't like some of the other players where they're a little bit arrogant. But seemed like a nice fellow, and as good a pool player. I mean, it takes a champion to get past him.
Yeah.
We have Jeannie Seaver in the secondary table. She's sitting off to the right in the black with the long black hair, and I'm not familiar with her opponent, but they didn't bring me the sheet, so I didn't put their name in because I don't know her opponent's name.
Right here?
The lady shooting right there in the blue, red, and white shirt.
I don't know who that is either.
No, I'm not familiar with her, but I did see her play some matches yesterday, and she hits the ball well.
What do you think about, was it Feder Gross?
Or Gorst?
Yeah. You think he'll be able to play in the for the United States in the Moscone Cup this year?
You know, I'm not sure. I know they were talking about it, and they were trying to, some people were trying to make that happen.
I saw it. I was watching YouTube the other day and saw a tournament, and when they put his name up with another player, both players had the U.S. flag by their name.
Yeah,
So,
I don't know if he's got citizenship here or if he's working on it.
I think it's some kind of dual thing, I think, right now.
Yeah, dual citizenship.
Yeah.
All right, Jamie Zinkin, thank you so much. Her name is Kim Bulu Hausman, and she's awesome. That's what Jamie says. And Jamie, I believe wholeheartedly in you because I know you do an awesome job over at Livingston's running all your tournaments. I can't believe you and Joe aren't here right now. Hurts my feelings. But thank you for filling me in and educating me a little bit on Kim. Do you think she'd be mad if I just put Hausman on the end of her name? We'll find out. Wow, great shot on the 9 there.
Yo.
Leave the senior citizens alone.
Well, see if the girls. Oh, as I just typed in their name, it looks like Kim just advanced over Jeannie. So, there we go. Well, Jamie, thank you for dropping that in on me and giving me a heads up there. For any of you folks down by the Livingston area, you want to go play in a great tournament, keep your eyes open for Jamie and Joe Zinkin because they run awesome tournaments, doubles, all kinds of good stuff. All right, so here we go. The finals of the 8-ball. Connor has to double dip Brian Gibson. He won the first set. So now this is the secondary set of the finals. And this young man is on fire. He sees the shots so clearly. Now, let me ask you this, Milt. He's left-handed. Now, we see so many good players. They're left-handers. There's something about left-handed pool players.
I know. I agree. I totally agree. And I don't understand what it is.
But, I mean, they're when I say that, I mean, when you look at Jason Shaw, Josh Filler, the left-handed seem to have such a higher firepower to just pocket balls.
I'm trying to think of the Canadian that plays both left. He breaks right-handed, shoots
Oh,
left.
John Moore.
John Moore. I don't understand how he does that. I mean,
He is
he hurt his shoulder,
right. He had
and
nerve
that's
damage.
why he went to play. He started playing left-handed.
Mm-hmm.
But with that hurt shoulder, why does he break right-handed?
I think it doesn't. It's probably the long-term play where he has the problems with the shoulder. So if he's just breaking with it, it's probably not. It doesn't instigate the problem so much. I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
But when you see that, it goes to show you what his focus and concentration is to be able to switch.
I totally agree. And
I mean, that is truly amazing.
I try to play left-handed, and there's no way. I can't even hardly hold a cue left-handed, let alone.
I know. Jamie, it's a great question. How old are these two in the finals? So this is Connor, who is, I believe, 16. And he's playing Brian, who they just told me turned 21 2 weeks ago. So this is the future of pool here. So all us old people, we're just going to quit now. Call it a day.
I'll tell you what, I'm giving it about 10 more years, and then I'm giving it up.
Emil, when I say this, I mean it's utmost respect because you are an inspiration for me and a lot of other people. You play lights out. You're 80 years old. You're sharp as a tack. You're in fantastic health. And to be honest, I would never have guessed that. And you play, your knowledge of the game is so far beyond most people because you've seen so much over your years that it's really incredible to watch you play. And again, your 5-rail kick on the 8-ball back a couple years ago really shows that.
I just love the game.
And we all do, and that's why we're here.
Yep.
But
But these young kids amaze me.
we all want to win, but, number one rule is just go out and have fun. Fun first, and then if you do good, it's a bonus. It's icing on the cake.
Yep. Yeah, you're not going to make any money. You
No.
make a little bit of money.
Yeah,
with
there's a handful that you can make a living if you're. But you have to be the elites to make
yeah.
real money.
Yeah, you got to.
There's no, and you probably saw this over your time. There's a lot, the road players. No, that doesn't exist anymore with modern technology.
No.
He doesn't miss. He doesn't. He hasn't. He just fireballs it. He's feeling it. Feeling it. All right, Brian at the table here. He's going to get the break. He wants to redeem himself here. Definitely wants some redemption. Make this a good match. Let's see. Last time he broke earlier, and he let some frustration out, lost the cue ball, and he scratched. Let's see if he kind of controls it. He's definitely hitting it with some authority. 6-ball down, but no shot. That's unfortunate.
Yep. Yeah, you talk about road players years ago. I remember Corey Deal coming to Decatur looking for games, and a lot of other water pros now. But they quit that. I mean, there's nothing out there.
It's really hard to be under the radar nowadays.
Yeah.
Literally, you go in and bust a town. By the time that guy gets to the next town, everybody knows the story.
Everybody knows, and then they want so much weight, and you just can't.
Yeah. Some of the Europeans are sneaking in under the radar.
Right.
But you kind of got to feel like anybody that comes to town looking for action and they got a foreign accent, chances are you want. go in with caution. All right, so Brian, made a ball on the break. Didn't have anything to shoot at, so it was a nice little containment shot. He didn't open up anything fantastic for Connor to start with. The 14 down by the side, he'd have to be careful because if he tries to follow it, he doesn't want to catch the point with that slight angle. And he's got a shot on maybe the 15. What else is he looking at? He's
That's
looking at
about
something.
all I see. He's going to take the 15.
I think that might be the first legitimate ball, and it wasn't an easy one, but
It's
like
the first one I've seen him miss.
Yeah, the first legitimate shot.
Mm-hmm.
He missed, and it wasn't a hanger by any means. That was, it was a tough shot.
It wasn't no easy shot.
But this is what Brian needs to. He needed to know that he's got a chance. Connor was giving him the opportunity. 2-12 by the side pocket's going to be a problem for him if he takes solids. And what else do you see, Milt?
The 2 ball is really bad right now.
Yeah.
And he's got the 1 ball's only got 1 pocket to go in, a couple,
Mm-hmm. So, are you looking if you?
He's gonna.
So here's what I like. The 7-3.
I think he's gonna come back over and try to shoot the 3 next.
Well, you have an option. You can either bring the cue ball back to where it is and 3 in the side.
Yeah, that's what he.
Or draw back 3 in the corner and roll forward for either the 5 or the 1 in the side, and use something there to open up the 2 ball. Calling the 3. I think he called it in the side. I'm not sure he's going to like this.
He's going to shoot the 1 on the side now. You can bet on that.
Yeah, he wanted to check it up. He was trying to use more inside and hold that ball, and it just didn't. Either it didn't grab or he didn't really load up the English. Now he's going to try to cut it in the sides. It's not an easy shot here. Yeah, I think the 3, his opening shot on the 3 was, I think I would have used the 7 first.
I would have too.
No, that was a good, using the 14 helped open it out.
That was a good shot.
Yeah. He could shoot the 7.
Now he's going to break the 2 out.
Yeah, use that 7 ball. Yep. Oh yeah, very nice. He's in the driver's seat here. And his only issue is if the 8 does it pass both pockets. And I don't think it does. It doesn't pass the 10 in the upper right.
He could shoot the 2 and then shoot the 5 in the side and roll down by the 14, shoot the 8 in the side.
There you go. Milt just called it, folks. You heard it here first. He's taking the 5.
Yeah, he's going to take the 5 ball. I don't know why he's doing that, but yeah, he's going to change his mind. No.
Okay, I like your call there.
Yeah,
he might be. You know what he's afraid of is because these tables are so fast that he's not going to be able to control the cue.
Not be able to control the cue ball. Yep, can't hit it small, slow enough.
If you could shoot the 2, you almost have to go back and forth if you want to play the 5 in the side. So now I do understand the thought process a little bit. Oh. Ouch.
He just lost this game, I think.
Well,
I don't know.
He has work. Connor has work, but you know what? I feel like as confident as he is right now, as good as he's hitting the ball, I see him getting out here.
As well as he's hitting the balls.
What do you like here? What's your pattern here?
Well, he's got to get on that 13. That's for sure.
So I like the 15, which is towards the bottom left. Stop for the 13, which is up on the left side rail. Go forward for the 9 in the side, and then you can come back for the 14.
See, if he opens this side up, and then he can shoot the 11 or 13 up there, and then get over on this one. I think that's what he.
Well, maybe that 10 passes the 15. You want to be kind of straight when you have to shoot that 13 because you need to roll forward for the 9 in the side. Maybe that's what he's doing here. Well, he's not doing that now.
He's going to shoot the 10 ball now, I think. Or whatever ball that is. 10, is that the 10 or 12 ball?
Yeah, I don't know if it goes by the 8 in the side, so he might have to. You know, that's the thing we love about 8 ball. There's, as the old saying, there's more than one way to skin a cat. You know, and the patterns really change.
I think he's going to shoot that 10 ball or 12 ball, whatever that is. Yeah. And then he'll shoot the 15 ball. Oh, he's going to shoot the 15. Can't argue with success.
Nope. So now you just roll forward. You want to just get a nice angle on the 9 so that you can just kind of roll the 9 in. You don't want to have to do anything crazy here. Looks like Jason Miller advanced over Kevin Delgado over on table 65, 5-2. That's a nice shot there. So now you just roll the 9. I don't know if he has an angle to go closer to the 10.
Yeah, I think he'll shoot it easy and then shoot the 14 next, I would think.
Just got to make sure you get it somewhere to come around for the 10. Yeah, I think I come 2 rails around. Play it in the same pocket, or
looks like he's gonna.
You might stop it and play it up in the upper left. Is that what he's looking at?
Looks like he can make it in the side. It looks like.
Yeah, but you might have to turn the cue ball loose a little bit, and you don't want to run away from the 8 if you don't have to. But I guess might not be an option.
He's going to stop it. No, he's going to suck it over. Yeah. He's going to bring it over.
Oh, he's got a good angle there, yeah. He ain't afraid to stroke the ball, is he?
Mm-mm. 2-0.
Connor off on the run. How impressive is it to watch this young man? We'll be seeing him for years to come. And Brian Gibson and Dakari Turnquest. Matter of fact, Dakari Turnquest looks like he's going to be up on table 75, probably in the 9 ball, obviously. Let's see him coming over this way. There he is in the
lose the lights again.
Yellow shirt.
No, is that young kid from the Bahamas?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And he's not real old either, is he?
17.
17. I haven't seen him play, but I've heard about him.
So these 2 young men played earlier, and I kind of use the comparison of a Shane Van Boning and Shaw, Jason Shaw.
Jason Shaw.
You know, you get Jason Shaw, the firepower, which is Connor, left-handed,
Mm-hmm.
and then you have Shane, which is like Dakari Turnquest. when you look at Dakari, I mean, look at him. He's dressed very professional looking, you know, and his demeanor at the table. He's a very thought-provoking player. He doesn't. I mean, Connor's. You can see that he thinks about everything he's doing, but you see just natural firepower.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so when I use that as a comparison, I see that like Jason and Shane in that aspect. Is Jason he's just a natural power shot maker, much like Connor, and then Shane, the more deliberate, thought-provoking, is Dakari Turnquist. When I look at these two young guys, we're going to see a lot of them in the years to come. All right, so Brian has ball in hand in the kitchen. Connor with a scratch on the break-in. Brian, you know, he's feeling a little bit of pressure here. Connor's been really playing well, so he needs to capitalize right here. Just absolutely has to.
Boy, I don't see any problems here at all, do you?
Well, the 12-13, and I don't know, I guess that's the 1 and 3, so that doesn't affect the 9 ball. Not really. I mean, he's got a nice table. He just has to maintain.
I think he'll shoot the 14.
Mm-hmm.
And then just stop, come back on that 15 ball, and then shoot this, whatever this is. I can't see it. Or shoot the 11, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
He's got options.
Yes, he does.
But I do see the 12 and 13. Okay, so the 12 and 10 and 13 of closest to us. So you have to get good on those because
I think that 14 ball is his shot right now. Just bring it back a little bit and then shoot the 11 in the side, the 15 in the corner, and then come down and get these balls. I think he would want to clear that other end first. I don't know.
well, it's hard to argue with you because you definitely have the knowledge and experience and you've seen it. But I think for a lot of these guys, and
Well, he's going to come up and get these balls.
yeah, he's going to.
Uh-oh.
You know, he kind of rushed the stroke there.
Yeah.
You know, and he has pocket balls so well. It's like I don't feel like they can miss anything. So
Connor's got a lot of work here, though. He's got some pockets blocked, balls tied up.
We might see some safety play out of him for once.
Mm-hmm.
What is he calling? He's going to call.
He's going to call the 2 ball in the pocket behind the 14. Go
Mhm.
in behind the 14.
And that's not a bad idea. You know, if nothing else, you open up the pocket. He's going to draw back.
Oh, he shot that a little hard, I thought.
Yeah. Well, you know what? He left the 9.
Left it pretty good. Left the 9 ball.
And Brian might not want to shoot that because he feels that might be one of his saving graces right now.
Mm-hmm.
He's got 3 balls blocking it with that 1 ball, so he might opt out to play a safety here and try to get better position to do something. I know he doesn't want to because he's, you know, they want to be aggressive and just make the balls, but you're not going to get much reward here. What's the game plan? I mean, you can make the 9, but
If he makes that 9, he's going to be the mercy of the roll, you know?
right. So that's why I feel like that's not the right shot, personally.
Mm-mm.
I might just nip the 15, shoot it up on top of the 6, and Snoory says, "Let's go, Brian. 5 straight."
I think I'd be shooting that 15 ball down there and then come back up. Unless he can make this. I don't know if he can make it. Oh, that was nice.
That was nice, but the reward is
No reward. No love there.
I don't know. Let's see if we can get an angle on the. Can he get by the 4, make the 11? And does the 11 pass the 5? That's pretty tricky. If not, you may go and kick up table and try to kick that 12 ball, which is up by the head string. Send it down table because it, you're just trying to contain him and not give Connor anything easy to shoot at. He's calling the 11 ball. Got to hit it good to get it by the 11. You can't do much because the cue ball's on the rail, so it's not like you can dig in and draw it. You just kind of got to roll that ball. And he's hoping the 6 ball might save him from scratching.
God dang.
Well, he didn't make the 11. He knocked the 6 in the side and tied up the 5 and 11. So he's done a little containment here. He's contained Connor for a few minutes anyway. He's probably going to go and play the 3 and maybe even come across and try to open up the 5. And he did.
Oh, he got it.
He sure did. Now he may be able, I don't know if he can shoot the 5 now or not. He may be able to. He is left-handed, so that does help a little bit. If you're right-handed, you can't. This is a much harder shot. Oh, nice shot. Hello, Colleen. Russell, how are you? Katie did okay. I'm not sure exactly where she finished, but she did not defend this year, unfortunately. I know she was trying to three-peat. But she's actually in a match right now with Debbie Dykert. And I don't know the score because they're on the other side of the room. Nice shot. Two, 3, 7, 8. Milt, what do you think?
Yep.
He just wants to make sure he gets an angle on the 3 to come down nicely to try to be as straight in possible on the 7. Playing the angles is very crucial, folks. It's amazing. In fractions of an inch, change everything on a shot for position.
Perfect.
Yeah, because he's going away from the 8. Had he gone the other way, he has a much bigger area for position here. Just done it to the rail. Wow. Very impressive. Can't say it enough times. I just can't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's
And there's Takari Turnquist of the Bahamas in the yellow shirt breaking 9 ball. Not sure who his opponent is yet.
beautiful safety there.
Oh, he's going to the safety break. Changing the strategy.
Mm-hmm.
Much harder to run out when the balls are tied up. But he's got a great opening breakout shot. He fired a floor ball, and you can run right into the cluster and see what happens. And he is not afraid to do this. He's done this many times.
Oh boy, everything opened up.
Sure did.
Everything opened up.
Oh, Heather Wetzel, thank you so much for the star donation. We appreciate that. And for anybody on Facebook, they have a star donation. You can help the cause with us, and all donations are certainly appreciated. Helps with the cost of the maintenance and just keeping the computers updated and all that good stuff. So thank you so much, Heather. I hope you and Jeremy have a good time this week. Oh boy, you got perfect on that 5 ball.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'll tell you what. As good as his cue ball is right now, I could see him winning the 9 ball too. He could double dip this tournament. Because he is not missing. And his speed is like phenomenal right now. Let's see, does a 7 pass? If the 7 passes to the upper, you might shoot that the hole for the 2, come down for the 3.
I'm not sure he can get by the 11. Maybe he can.
Well, we're going to find out.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I didn't think so at first. And
I think he's going to shoot the 2 and then the 3 in the corner and then 7 in the side pocket.
mm-hmm. That was my initial thought.
Mm.
And then I started looking to, he's looking to see
Well,
if
he's wanting to shoot that 7 up there, isn't he?
Yeah, it's obviously, look how close it is. He's really studying.
Oh, boy, I don't like that at all.
Snooey, actually, I want to say Dakari put him in the loser's bracket. And then he came back to beat Dakari to get to the finals. Yeah, they went hill. I'm pretty sure. It wasn't on a... He moved the 7 with his hand, so he has an option to move it back or... So, because Connor moved it with a stick, Brian has the option to either leave it or put it back wherever he felt it belongs.
I think he's going to shoot that 3 ball. Well,
I think he can shoot it with a little bit of high left and come up to the right of the 8 and play the 7 in the side.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he went that side. Well, you can go in that.
Yeah.
I didn't know to go in that side.
I didn't think about it either. I'm looking at the 9 ball, just assuming that it's a block in the pocket. But again, another phenomenal shot. Uh-oh. He's okay, but he didn't want to have to cut it. I'll tell you what.
4-0.
You make it look so easy that I think I might have to sell all my cues and give up, take up this pickleball or whatever this new
Pickleball.
whatever this new game is out there.
New pickleball, yeah. They're talking about that being an Olympic sport.
I'll tell you where I live. They're building so many 55 and older gated communities.
Yeah.
People are moving down and retiring. Pickleball is such the rage.
Same way in here in Florida.
And all these people, they're all retired and they're playing 4 or 5 days a week.
Yep,
I'm like,
up at the land, that same thing.
Oh my gosh, it is bizarre. But you know what? It's keeping them in shape. They're happy. They're having fun.
Yeah.
Dave Drexler, that was that was to get to this match. Dakari was up 4-1. Connor come back to win. But earlier, or maybe yesterday, Dakari had beaten Connor.
Well, I think Connor's going to shoot that 15 ball in the side pocket.
My man Lewis LT is holding down Tennessee. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Always good to see you in the chat. I see Brandon Keegan's checking in. My man Flip checking in with us. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Oh, we got a good match coming up on table 75. We have Jason Richko playing Dakari Turnquest. We've been talking about Dakari quite a bit because he's a really a super fine young man and a great player. And he's got his hands full with Jason Richko. Jason's a real good player. Plays out of Strokers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Jason plays good.
Yeah, very good. So that'll be a fun match for us to kind of side peek in on.
Well, I might be a little premature, but I think you're looking at this year's champion right now.
I'm not going to argue with you.
He's got about 3 balls to make, and
Yes,
I think
he does.
Unbelievable. I jinxed him.
He sure did. You know what? Commentator curse is a real thing. Milton, I cannot tell you. I'm watching some guy playing the best pool I've ever seen. I'm like, look, this guy doesn't miss a ball. He misses a ball on
I
hand.
know.
Like,
I jinxed the poor kid.
I feel like they do it just to make me look bad.
Look at this.
Brian is just absolutely beside himself right now.
Yeah, he's... I've been there.
Oh, we all have.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. So Connor was down 4-1 in the match to get to this match and come back to win. He better not fall asleep at the wheel.
That's exactly right.
Because Brian, let him get ahead, a little bit of steam come behind. Let him get 2 games, and you got a dogfight, my friend.
I've been on both sides of that game.
Yes. Oh, yeah. We all have, haven't we?
Yeah. It's never over till that last ball's made.
No, I can tell you, I've been up 6-0 going to 7 and lose way more times than I've been down 6-0 and come back and win, I promise.
Yeah.
But I've been on both sides of the fence. And, you like you say, it's never over till it's over. Don't fall asleep and just take it for granted. Well, you know what? That's a great shot.
It was a great shot. All he's got is a 5 ball.
Yeah.
Or maybe a 1 ball bank.
Yeah, had he made that kick, really would have been good. But Brian definitely feeling pressure right now because he knows if he doesn't make this 5, he's done. There's not a really safety optional, so this is it.
Yeah, he's got to make this shot. And he rattled it. Wow.
Oh, you know what? Did he
Whoa,
get him
look
on the
here.
sticks?
Look here.
I
don't know.
It's so close. And Brian's like, I got to go look at this.
Yeah. I think he can make it. Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
drilled it. He's feeling it. Like
Yep.
he just has it on a string.
Yep.
Folks, you're witnessing your new champion. Wow. Congratulations to Connor McFadden, your 2023 A Bracket 8-ball champion. Comes back to win 2 sets in the finals against a phenomenal Brian Gibson. Congratulations, Brian. I know he's disappointed in his match here, but he has absolutely nothing.
Nothing to be ashamed
No,
of to
sir.
get this far, boy.
You don't get to the hot seat without playing phenomenal all
In the
day.
A bracket.
In the A bracket with champions.
Yeah.
Champions. So I know he's disappointed, but congratulations to Brian Gibson. And what a representation from the Bahamas. 4 or 5 in the top 8.
Jesus.
How strong is that? So,
Wow, that is strong.
So congratulations to all the Bahama players that are out there. And I know Brian's, he's disappointed, as we all are, if we don't win. But you know what?
Yep.
You cannot take anything away from Connor. He absolutely
Oh,
played
yeah, that's
lights out.
that was unbelievable.
That young man has got so much talent, so much firepower, just so much naturally gifted ability.
You're going to see him around for quite a few years.
Yes, you are. So,
Yeah.
Milt Strack, absolutely a pleasure to have you here with
Thank you very
so
much. I really appreciate it.
You are always welcome to come in and hang out and talk pool with us anytime.
Okay, buddy.
It's always a pleasure, man, my
Good
friend.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Milt Strack, anybody. And definitely look him up on our archive, because he is still one of the premier shots that have ever existed in our archives. So that was a lot of fun. Congratulations again to Connor. He played. Congratulations, my young man. He says, I got lucky. He got lucky because he made every ball he shot at. He is some kind of talent right there. Lewis, you know a bunch of the Bahamians. You remember them? Yeah, what a strong showing for those guys. Like I said, I think 4 or 5 in the top 8. That really shows a lot of talent coming out of the Bahamas playing this 8-ball. So, congratulations to both Brian Gibson for a strong second place finish and an amazing event. And then, I'm going to talk about it the rest of the weekend. Connor McFadden, 16 years old, just bought the shaft this week. Playing with a carbon fiber, picked up a keel wood, bang. Kid shoots laser beams. So hang tight, and we'll be back shortly with some more matches. I'm going to take a quick break. Here we go on the secondary table here. You can also, if you're on Facebook, don't forget, go to YouTube, Xtreme Pool Challenge, 4 tables, 65, 66, 75, 76. We're watching Jason Richko playing Dakari Turnquest on 75, and that was Jason that just pocketed the 9 with a carom. He's dressed in black. All right, guys. We are at the finals of the women's 8-ball. Sophia Mast and Nicole Kuehler. Um, the ladies are playing in the finals of the 8-ball. Nikki has the hot seat. It is a true double elimination. So Sophia has to win twice. And she's off to a good start here. Let's see what happens. 13 is going to be her in the 9-ball. That 9-ball is the issue ball right now. She's going to go for the breakout. Oh, I'm sorry. She's shooting solids. Curtis Hale. No, Curtis, feel free to come down and give me a hand because I'm stuck by myself sometimes, and they don't even tell me when I got matches coming up. So it's a little. I don't want to sound like I'm ungrateful because I am super grateful for everything, but I lack some help here sometimes. But I got help now. My man, we got Jimmy, aka Hollywood Antoinette, helping us out here.
What's happening?
You, buddy, good to see you. How you been?
Good to be here. Good. How about yourself?
Hey, man, I'm here. So I'm just happy to be here.
Man, watching two powerhouse females going at it.
Absolutely.
They were supposed to play it was getting late for them last night. They were going to play the finals last night, but I think they both talked them into letting them go an extra day. So here we are. Looks like Sophia's up 1-0, huh?
She is up 1-0, and then she does have to double dip. Yeah, she never uses the tablet for me.
Oh, okay. It's a good shot. These two just played a little bit ago on the number 4 camera you have over there, Gary. They played 9-ball.
9-ball, and Sophia won that one, right?
Double hill, yeah. She was up 3-0. Actually, these two played yesterday for Queen of the Hill, and Sophia was up 3-0, and Nikki came back and beat her double hill, and then the same was over there, and I heard Sophia afterwards say she was afraid the same thing was going to happen. Looks like she has a nice tight little cut on the 1-ball here. She should be able to get that. I'm not sure if that 3-ball goes past the 9 to go into the same corner, but she looks like she's going to try to come. Oh, she got up.
Oh, she got good there.
Yeah, she came out there nicely. She looks like she's about to go up 2-0. So we're doing race to 4, correct? On the both. I mean, for double dipping, both races are to 4 for the ladies. I know us men, the men were doing races to 5. If I'm not.
I'm not. Unless they're a master, then they would go to 5.
Okay.
Not sure if either one of them are on the Masters list, to be honest.
No, I don't. No, they're not. All right, looks like Sophia has a nice shot on the 8-ball going straight across into the side. Uh-oh, that's how you know you're getting old. I thought she was picking lint off the table. That's how you know you're getting old.
Well, that's me. I'm old because I pick lint. I pick everything up off the table.
Oh, yeah. That's how you know you're seasoned.
Very nice.
Yes, sir. How'd you fare so far in the tournament, Gary?
I'm on the 1-loss side of 9-ball. I crashed and burned an 8-ball yesterday pretty quickly.
So did I. And I always, everybody always gets on me about playing much better 8-ball than I do 9-ball. And I cashed in the 9-ball. I actually took out Michael Matthew here. I put him in a loser side. He's playing on, was that camera number 2?
Yeah, it's on 75. And it's funny, I just put Nikki's name there. I'm trying to do like 3 things at once here.
Well, I'll handle the talking while you do
Yeah,
that.
you keep them. You show some Hollywood charisma. Why I screw this thing up.
So Mike and I went double hill or actually this morning. My goodness, this thing is such a grind. I don't even know what day it is, but we played earlier this morning. I put him on a 1-loss side, and he keeps grinding through. That guy's a grinder.
Yeah, he is. So Curtis, I didn't mean to kind of snap earlier. It's the player's responsibility to put the score on the tablet because I'm doing multiple things, and I don't get to watch all the games. And that's why the tablets are on the floor for them.
Yep.
And I will show you. If you look right behind Nikki to the left, there's a little stand with the tablet there. All they have to do is walk over there and tap their score. But a lot of times the players, to be honest, they don't do that.
You know, they get in such a zone, such a rhythm, man. And really all you have to do is there's just a plus sign and a minus sign over there. That's all
that
you gotta
is
do.
part of it. And the other part is they're not used to it. Because most tournaments you don't have the tablets to keep score. So I do try to remind them.
Let me tell y'all, if you were behind the scenes and see what Gary's working with back here, you'd be pretty impressed. I cut the man some slack. He's got more computer screens back here than
And
Best
you
Buy.
know what the scariest part is?
You got more.
No, I don't know how to work a computer. I don't do anything technical.
Yeah.
And if you were watching me try to type these names in, you would be rolling on the floor, pissing your pants because I peck and hunt every letter because I have no clue what I'm doing.
Well, I can tell by the way you're spelling Michael Matthews' name, but hey,
I don't know how to spell his last
I
name.
just let you go. That's good enough. Anyway, back on the playing surface here, looks like Nikki's running out. She's got a nice little stun it over for the 3-ball. Great angle to get back over for the 2.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. She's got to come off of the bottom rail and come back up for a 2. If she gets on that lined up perfectly, she can take that straight up in the top right and pull this match within 1. So right now the score is 2-0 Sophia.
Well, I can at least do that for us, I think. Give me a second, see if we can get that up.
And both of these ladies are essentially they're the cream of the crop as far as the women go here this weekend. They're both still battling in the 9-ball too. I think they're in the final 4 or 5. All right, so Nikki's got she's got a nice little cut on the 3-ball. Pretty simple shot. Key is to get perfectly straight. Oh, absolutely. She would like to get a little closer to her work, but just roll this ball up there a couple inches and she should be fine.
Yeah. Now, do you like to hit this soft roll it, or do you like to do a little stunt follow?
You know, let me wait till she shoots this because she's right on the other side of that screen from me. You know, I know stunt follow is probably the correct way to do that, and it just all depends on how I'm feeling. A lot of times if I'm a little gun shy and sometimes with these tables, the bet on these tables are very fast. So I've been rolling those a little bit, and I know I'm probably not supposed to, but oh, no, stop. Oh, my goodness.
She's always laughing.
Yeah, she is.
She's always,
She is.
always. I love her. She's so funny.
Oh, she looked up at the camera and gave a little look on that one. Yeah, she is. I don't know, sometimes that's a nervous laughter or what, but
Well, no, that's
she's
true.
She's a happy person.
No, she's always with a smile.
And let me tell you, the only reason I was rooting for that not to go is because for somebody to work that hard and get through a rack, the last thing you want to see is them break and run and then scratch after they make the 8. I'm sure Sophia really wouldn't want to win that way anyway. So,
Nah, I mean, you take it, but you don't want to go out that way.
with my kid, and I'll take that all day long.
Yeah, no kidding.
So Connor just won the 8-balls singles over there, right?
Double dipped Brian Gibson from the Bahamas.
Brian Gibson.
A total of 9-1.
Wow. How strong is that?
I think that was the final score between the 2 sets. True double elimination.
How old is he?
Connor,
yeah.
16.
Wow.
And Brian's 21. He just turned 21 2 weeks ago. And the kid that took third, 17 from the Bahamas.
My goodness.
Dakari Turnquist.
Wow.
That
Yeah,
kid-
he's a good shot.
Yeah.
I've heard his name.
Very nice young man.
All right, so I think we're working with an open table here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, those high balls look pretty good here. 8 balls out, high balls are all wide open at 6, 7 as far as the low balls go. But she comes right out, shoot the 15 in the same pocket. She's going to have to maybe draw that down or come off of the rail for the 11 down in, I would imagine. There's no wrong way to do it as long as you're shooting that 8 ball at the end, but to each their own. I think I like taking that 15, or you could even take the 11 out now, but I like working one side of the table and down. Is that how you like to do an 8 ball pattern?
Is it still open?
No, she made a high ball.
Okay. After the break. It's open after the break, right?
Right, but she sunk one, so she's
Just-
good.
just double
she's
check.
established her suit. Okay, so she's going to take the 11 here.
Yeah, I like that. I like your. Oh,
I like working one end of the table down. I would have taken that 15 and then the 11, and then every ball's wide open. It's just a bunch of stop shots. You're only working half table.
yeah, you know the problem is, and we've all experienced it here so far, is getting the speed down because they are quick. So you're either overrolling it or you're underrolling it because you're scared to overroll it, and then you come up short. So now you got to kind of do the old. All right, let's wing it and see what happens.
Which is exactly whenever you ask me about stun following it or rolling it, because of that. That's exactly kind of what I was trying to say is, my confidence on stunning it, because I feel like the cue ball is going to get away from me. It's a feel.
It is. The much better players, because they are better players, they're confident with the stun follow, because when you're playing consistently, you know the feel. As an amateur player like you, you're working every day. I mean, we trust the roll a little bit more.
Yeah.
Curtis Hale is asking how old Sophia is, and she's I think 14. Yeah.
14, yeah. Yep.
And she's a phenom too.
Oh my goodness.
And she also has such a great personality.
Yes.
She's very bubbly.
Yes.
Very seasoned and mature for her age.
She absolutely loves the game of pool too. You just can't teach the love that she has for that game of pool. And something I've noticed over the past 2 years from her, just like everybody, she was pretty emotional whenever she would lose or whatever, getting upset. That is the biggest difference I've seen with her over the past 2 years, is the way that she's
Accepting that you can't win them all.
Yep. And you can't make them all.
Yeah, and that's part of her maturing.
So she's kind of left that 9 ball out there in no man's land. I like on that where I was talking about working one end of the table down on that last one. She could have stopped at taking a 9, come off the rail behind the 1, and then hitting a 13 or something. Then we all see it differently. That's the way I see that, because now she's going to have to go around that stack both ways to try to get out on you.
And that's what an inch or two getting out of line. Oh, she actually recovered nicely.
Yeah.
Because now 9
But she's
corner draw back for the 13. That's how I would probably play that.
Yes, I agree.
'Cause
Okay, so that's a little bit straighter than I thought it. My eyes are going bad until we get a little older.
No.
I thought she was going to draw it down into that 4 ball or something, but she might be able to snap it up.
Yeah, you don't have to move it much. Just a little, like you said, just snatch it back just a little bit.
Yeah.
But that's like Sophia, very seasoned. She's played so many great players, so she's learned to accept it, and she's very mature for her age.
Oh yeah.
And I see a lot more of that with these good up and coming young players, because they're getting out more, they're seasoned more, they're watching more. Especially if their parents are involved, that's the key when you see a good young player and their attitude. It comes from the home life.
Bingo. There you go.
Nice shot.
She just snapped that right up underneath of that 4 ball. That's a perfect angle for to shoot that 8 ball into the side. looks like Michael doesn't have a happy look on him. I'm going to say that I think Connor probably
Connor just
won
beat
it.
him 5-2.
Okay. I see the score now. All right, so don't overroll this. Nice little perfect, absolutely perfect.
Nice. Nikki's she's been such a good player for so many years. It's good to see her back in top form. She's got a family just like you and I. So to be able to commit and put some good quality time in this, I'm really happy for her.
So we're on the same team tomorrow, and we play on the same BCA team. And she, years ago, she was a strong 8-ball player, and then she's, pretty locked in on rotation. And for the past maybe year, 2 years, she's been saying about, her 8-ball game isn't any good. Over the past year, the past 2 sessions, she's really picked up her pattern play. It's like it all started clicking again for her.
And that's really what it's all about. Is just you have to play to see the patterns. And you've seen it. We've been around enough. You see such great 9-ball players, and they don't know a lick about how to play 8-ball because they're slinging the cue ball all over the place and getting out of line. When you don't see the patterns, you're like, "It's so foreign."
I have to tread lightly on this because I obviously the guy that I'm about to mention his name is one of the top players in the state of Florida. But in the APA finals, Jason Shearman playing 8-ball, and they've been ragging him on Facebook a lot because he would get in such a deficit playing 8-ball. But then once he went to 9-ball, he just absolutely ran over everybody.
Oh, when he won the U.S. Amateurs, he beat Daniel Gamble from North Carolina.
Yeah, and throughout that whole tournament, on the 8-ball part, he was getting into the hole, and then he would just motoring through everybody on the 9-ball.
And the thing is, I know Jay. He lives in my town. Jason's a phenomenal 8-ball player.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he actually does play very good 8-ball. He just, for whatever reason, that particular time, he just couldn't get there playing 8-ball, but he lit it up on 9-ball.
Yeah, I always see them people ragging him on Facebook, so maybe he's just a good sport about it and playing along. Man. Yeah.
No, he's a good sport. He gets it. That's the thing. He gets it. He's like, you know what? Yeah, you're right. I suck at 8-ball, but if you want to try, I'll try.
Yeah. Or at least I sucked in that one tournament. If you want to believe the rest, it's up to you.
Oh boy, Curtis Hill just gave me some bad news. He says it looks like I have to play Connor next.
Oh boy. Well, hey.
You know what? I'm going to call and say, it's 9 o'clock. It's past your curfew. You better be home.
Yeah, I hear you. I grew up in a little country town outside of Pittsburgh, and that fire whistle would go off at curfew time. I don't know if if you ever heard of that down here, but we had a fire whistle, and once that thing went off, you better get home.
She just kind of...
What happened? What happened?
Well, she shot a combo. Sophia thought she shot her ball in, but what she did is she tied up to 10-14. She was hoping the 14 was going to...
Yeah, I thought she made a good shot.
Yeah, she did. She's still laughing at her. Look at her. I love it. But she just didn't get the lead she wanted.
There's Mama Nikki.
Mama Nikki. That's so funny.
All right. Well, she's... What do you like here? I guess she has to go with this. What is this up on? Is that
That's 12? The 12. Yeah, up there by the 6-ball.
It's going to be hard. I mean, she's going to have to take that and then maybe take the combo after that, I guess. I don't know if she can get back for that 13.
You know what? I wouldn't even cinch it because just make the 12 and then the 10-14 is the combo and then just come back to the center of the table. That's the way I would try to recover.
What a steady stroke that has to be to make that with just a straight off of the rail.
It's funny you say that. I was just going to say how well she pockets the balls at any speed because she has a solid fundamental stroke.
Yep, she does. She is, and she's a great big table player. You could just tell by her stroke she has a big stroke. She's a 9-foot table player too.
Yeah, I think most of. Well, back in the day, all the ladies' stores were on the 9-footers. So that's what they played. Even gambling, and I'd have just turned Lisa went up and back just to get the sure speed of the 10-14. Any softer, she would have laid it up.
So do you like running this down into the 5? That way, you have an option between the 11 or the 10, or do you like drawing it out? I can tell you what she's going to do. She likes to hit a stroke on this, so she likes to let it out. She'll probably hit a little bit of force and come off that side rail. Do you like taking that 13 and running down into the 5? You see what I'm saying?
Does the 11 pass the 4?
Yeah, into the side pocket.
No, into the corner.
No, I was looking into the side. That's why I was saying if you run it into the 5, you have the option of taking the 11 into the side pocket.
Yeah, that was the shot, yeah.
Yeah, see, she likes to let that stroke out. I think I would have just rolled it into there and run the key ball up into the 5.
Right. But then, it's funny you say about her stroke and playing on the big tables. And it's so true. I went to the Billiard Expo. The first time I ever went there. I'm hitting balls on the 7 foot, and my opponent comes up. He's like, "Hey, nice to meet you." And he's looking at me. He watches me shoot 3 shots. He goes, "You don't play on par tables, do you?" And I just smiled on him, laughed. I'm like, "Is it that obvious?" He goes, "Oh, like clear as day. You stroke the ball way too much. Yeah. This is bar table, man. You just pop, stop, stop. And I grew up playing on a 9 footer, so I can't do that.
Just bunt the ball around,
it's
basically. Hard. I think that 15 goes into the side pocket, right? Yeah, that's a shot to get on the 8 ball.
Yeah,
so.
she's real good now.
Yeah. She's a grinder, boy.
Yes, she is.
There's no quit. Nobody ever taught her how to quit.
Curtis Hale said Connor just called him, said he was going to forfeit his match. He should. I'm going to call his principal. Tell him to put him in detention. Uh-oh, she didn't get up hard enough. I mean, she did.
Yeah, she's going to have to really slow this or kill it.
Actually, I think you could just hit it.
She could shoot it right off of that, too. Or the 4, whatever that is, and if she wanted to.
I actually just like hitting it with a stop shot. You can slide up a little bit, but I don't think too far. Or you could actually even just roll it.
I don't see any issue here. She should be able to. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah. She didn't have as hard of an angle as we thought.
I missed this today, this shot right here, 9 ball. That would have put me on the hill 4-2.
Ouch.
And guy came back and beat me.
I've missed this shot with ball in hand before. Are you kidding me?
Oh.
All right. Very nice. Nikki with the...
Oh, she won. She won.
Oh, you know why? 8 balls are raised to 3. That's right. I forgot.
It is 3? Wow.
8 ball
races
to 3.
Guys, we were telling you we thought it was race to 4.
Yeah. So
My goodness.
Just witnessed your new 2023 8 ball ladies champion, Nicole Keeler.
Yeah.
And a fantastic match between her and Sophia Mast. Sophia takes 2nd place. Congratulations to both of them. And you will definitely see them around a lot more. Sophia, that name is worldwide right now, I think.
Oh, yeah.
She's a sweetheart. And congratulations to both of them.
Nicole Cuellar. How about that? Sophia Mast.
Yeah. Wow.
Unbelievable.
What a great match.
She put 3 in a row on her, too. She put 3 in a row. How about
she
that?
Did.
All 3 times she played her.
What do you have to say, champ?
Here you go.
You won! You played phenomenal. You played absolutely lights out, and we're so proud of you.
Thank you very much. There's 2 L's in Nicole. No, there's not. It's totally fine. I'm joking.
I was going to say, well, they printed it wrong on the paper then.
No, they didn't. It's right. It's okay.
She's going to come over here and bust my chops.
I know. That's what I do.
I know, and that's why I love you, because you're so awesome.
I was down 3-2-0 again. I missed the first 8 ball again.
I think that's just like the way you want to give them. You don't want to feel big. Shut them out.
Yeah. I like a little. I gotta have a little incentive.
Well, you give them a little false security, feeling like they got a chance when they really,
Listen, you can't give Sophia that.
No, but I want to say congratulations. You
Thank you.
played so good all week.
Thank you.
Are you playing teams?
Yes.
Fantastic.
And
I hope I
9
don't
ball.
see you. And 9 ball. Yes, and you're still doing good in the 9 ball.
Yeah, that little stinker beat me in 9 ball, so I'm on the losers bracket. But
Okay.
I think I play, either Katie or Kim Malone, so I got a tough road, but
Yes, you do. But you know what? Congratulations.
thanks.
You are the 2023 ladies champion for 8-ball.
I'm gonna go do a cartwheel.
Right now, on the table, right here.
Oh, I can't because there's people. Oh, there's no. Oh, I'll do it.
We're gonna witness. We're gonna witness
Oh, boy.
Nicole
Here goes a pulled hamstring in his shoulder.
do it on the other side of the table.
All right, guys. Here we go. She's forfeiting her 9-ball because there goes a pulled
She's gonna
hammy.
do a cartwheel, and that's how good she is.
Unbelievable.
If you don't love this, get off our stream. We don't. You don't deserve to be here.
That right there is worth a paid membership. Oh, perfect form. You kidding me?
I think that's Dallas Cowboy cheerleader status right
my-
there.
Unbelievable. She's red. Look how red it is.
All right, guys. We're gonna
See
take,
that? Look at that guy. Hey,
she's blushing,
yeah.
and the blood rushing to her head.
She blended in with that dude's shirt in the background over there.
All right, so we're gonna take a break. We have a few other matches going on. So, dude, I want to thank you for coming in.
Yeah, man, I love it. I enjoyed doing that. If
And-
you're ever
And
bored, whatever.
you're always welcome to come in. And if, matter
Absolutely.
of fact, you know, if sometimes I'm in a match. If you see an empty spot and there's a good match, feel free to come in, jump in, hit the on button, and let it roll.
Oh, that's awesome, man. I appreciate that. I love it. You know me. Hey, you put a mic in my hand, I'll talk all day long.
I
It
know
don't
you
matter.
will. We love it because you do such a good job.
I appreciate it.
You got a lot of knowledge and wisdom, so it's nice to have that. So
Let's just say I fake it to make it, all right?
fake it to make it. That's all we ever do. All right, guys.
Thanks,
this
buddy.
is Jimmy. Thank you so much.
Yep.
This is Gary G with Xtreme Pool Challenge. We are live from Orlando, Florida. 2023 West Coast Challenge. We are going to take a little break. And once again, congratulations, Sophia Mass, for a strong second place finish in the ladies 8-ball tournament. Young Sophia, 14 years old. And our new champion, Nicole Kuehler, 8-ball ladies champion. Fantastic. Couldn't be more happy for her. You can see that's just how she all the time. She's always happy. She's always a joy to be around. So congratulations to her. Guys, we'll be back in a few minutes. Hang tight. We have some more good matches coming up for you. Alright guys, Gary G back with you. We got a good matchup. We have Kerry Beeland at the table against Bill Deal. Now Kerry beat Bill earlier today. I'm not sure if it was the 8 ball or 9 ball, but I know they did play earlier today, and Kerry came out on top of that one pretty good. So Bill's looking for some redemption. Uh-oh, that's not going to do. Fonzie plays. Wish you could play in the event. Yeah, well, Fonzie, we wish you could be here too. Curtis Hale, yeah, I mean, that young man is just playing. Oh, Kerry came up a little short there. But, yeah, you got to really, that kid is just playing so good right now. I'm so impressed with watching his. And it's not just that he's a great shot maker. I mean, he's seeing all kinds of stuff. Caroms, kisses, safeties, kicks. I mean, he sees it all. So, good job for Connor. I wish him well. He is your 8-ball champion. Uh-oh. Wow. Kerry got a little fortunate. He didn't scratch in either of those sides as close as he came. Uh-oh, Bill came up a little bad there. He was trying to probably hold that straight. Uh-oh. That's not going to work. I mean, Kerry still has to come out with a shot on the 2, but it's certainly not that hard for him. Nice shot there by Kerry. He's got to roll the one in. Good shot, good shot, good shot. All right, we got a match. I think Bill wanted to be a little straighter on that 10 up the side. Sandy Wendell, checking, rooting in there for carry, off the 7. That was a good touch. I like Bill from here, he should be out. Curtis, yes, race to 5. All the men's single events are races to 5, unless they're a master, then they go to 6. Uh-oh. That was a little nerve-wracking. Bill in the driver's seat here. He's really looking focused and playing well. Eight in the side, a little nice little tap in here. Very nice. Nicely done there by Bill. Oh, you're right, Curse. I forgot. No. Is this a B sign? Bill, I thought he moved up last year because he won. Maybe he won the 9-ball last year. In the B division, if you come in first or second in the B division, you automatically go up to the A division. Curtis won the B division a few years ago. Very good. Nice shooting there, Mr. Hale. Very nice, Kathleen. Got the whole crew over there cheering on Grandpa Bill. All right, thank you. Yeah, he won the 9-ball 2 years ago, so he should be. Well, you know what? I kind of, and I should know this, but off the top of my head, I don't. I would think if you win either or 8-ball or 9-ball, that you automatically just go up in both divisions. But I could very well be very wrong there. Okay, Curtis, well, I remember you, Curtis, because I think we were talking about your cue. I think now that I remember you, yeah, you played really well when you won that division. Christine said, yeah, they thought he was surprised when he got there this year. So maybe, depending on the division you win, if you don't win, if you can win 9-ball but stay in 8-ball, I don't know. Well, good for him. Kerry just, he just duffed off a shot that he was supposed to make. Bill in the driver's seat here. He had a little bit of a slow start out of the gate, but now he's really, he looks like he's on fire. He's hitting the ball nice. Oh, of course, as I say that, I gave him the commentator curse. I'll take that one. I own that miss. That was my fault. You never talk good about somebody because they'll make you look bad intentionally. Every time I say, man, this guy's playing good. Everybody. That was a nice little roll for Carey because that 3 rolled up on the rail. He would have been in trouble. Curse, that sounds like a movie. You should have a movie made about you. And do you still talk to your brother? That's the question. Your brother shoots you in the eye with an arrow. The 4 definitely goes by the 15, but he's got an angle, so he has to do something to make sure he doesn't get hooked on the 8 ball. Oh, okay. I thought he had more of an angle where he was going to slide over, so he hit that very nice. Nicely done. Nicely done. All right. Looks like we have a 2-2 match. All right, we're going to take a pee break. So I'm going to go with him. Be right back, guys.